Hi, hey, hello, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 12:50 in the afternoon. It's 6:30, 2026, and it's 73 degrees out. Waiting for the overcast to burn off so get to go for a walk. But I subbed to Mortal today, and I'll be playing some Eve and some FFXI. It is Tuesday, 12:50 p.m., 73 degrees, and 6:30, 26, as you can see from the clock on the wall. What's up, guys? I haven't shaved yet because I haven't taken my daily shower yet. I'm gonna do my walk first, but I want to wait until it burns off. And in the meantime, we'll play some MMOs. So I'm just getting ready here. I want to buff up, and I sub to Mortal. Tomorrow is our brand new expansion Sarduka launch for Mortal, so that's gonna take up my time for a couple of weeks. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it. I haven't played some Mortal in a while. I've been purposefully not playing Mortal, and yeah. I'm gonna drop it off the big face. I'm playing Mortal, Eve, and FFXI today, and we will drop it off the big face here, and yeah. Okay, we gonna play this. We gonna play some games. So here is Mortal, Eve, and FFXI. Oh, I muted it. I am headed out to my house today on Mortal, right out there by the graveyard. I think 75 is the proper. Gracie. Yes, my Razorback. So they changed the way that, yep, there we go, that it looks. So they changed the UI slightly, which is cool. I like Mortal because they can't raid you. I mean, they can, but you gotta have large siege going ons and such. It's like a real cost that takes like a day. It's not. It's like how raids used to be when Rust first started. But now, oh, I love riding up to see my house. Oh no, is my house gone? Oh no, my house is gone. Apparently, I waited too long. I waited too long. I lost it all. That's okay. I mean, I don't plan on living in Nave anymore anyways. I don't want to pay the upkeep out here. It's sad that all those benches are gone though, unless I pulled them. I think I did pull them. I pulled the benches. So, no, I lost this nice house that had such good positioning. It's so sad. But it does remove my need to be here. Yeah, I learned that the town is kind of the house, and you can go out and live in a house if you want to farm like a particular area. But there is a zombie walking outside the walls. Is that what happened here? The fresh Walking Dead general was leashed. Haven't done bow fighting in a while. Oops. My buttons have been changed for some reason. think I changed the keybinds because of my mage. Yeah, I did. Let's change it to that. Prevent sprinting, huh? Stop raining. I kicked him in the nuts.
what you're looking for. Welcome back anytime. See what I have for you. Thank you. Please, come again.
12 out of 1200, huh? I'm capped out on everything. It'll be nice to do a brand new character. I have fishing to 76, but I don't ever use it. That's a primary. Just dump fishing. I'm never going to do fishing on this character. I know I'm not. I thought I would, but no, I don't think I'm ever going to. I might get that far in this game, but I kind of doubt it. I don't think the fishing is worth doing. Advanced engineering is unnecessary as well. Oh, milling. Oops, I thought it said mining. I do love this game, and I'm done like pretending that I don't love this game. I just can't play it every day. I'll play Rust sometimes when this game is like too much for me, or when there's a wipe. There will be a wipe, but the problem is like the Mortal expansion is this month. Well, so I'm recognized within Tindremic Empire. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know where to go. This character retires today, which is just frankly not that good. But yeah, this character retires today. Tomorrow starts Sarduka and a brand new character. I want to log out to the main page real quick, and I want to see third slot. I might modify. I mean I can't take. I might actually delete a character, believe it or not, which is insane because I think I've used up all my names, which is like not so good. Yeah, this character, she was a good distraction, but she's gonna actually die. I think actually. Maybe I should get all the materials off her and mail it off, and I will kill this character today. She didn't work out, unfortunately. All right, time to go out and do some faction warfare. Oops. Yep, these are the slow-paced games that I want that don't stress me, that are good for my blood pressure, that don't like overly stress me. Okay, so what are we doing here? I am looking at what I have. 140 FPS. Now, looking at what I have 18 gold. I've got materials. I've got a couple of rings that I should mail off. Like this stuff, if it's not too heavy. That water, was it too heavy? Yeah, it was. Oops. Ooh, skill books. Skill books are worth sending. So, I'll need gold to send things. But we'll send things. $1,000 keep room. That's good. Yeah, why not? These things are just taking up space now. This one, I'm not going to finish them. I learned that mage, while fun, is not really viable. You just die. You fucking die. You can't tank anything, either PvP or PvE. You'd have to be a fat, heavy mage. Something like that. So anyways, let's see if we can get over to the delivery before it weighs me down. Nope. But that's okay. We got, I'll be able to do it. I like the pacing of this game. It's good. So let's get out and make some more faction warfare money. Oh, did it burn off? No, I might not burn off today, which sucks. My back's kind of out a bit. Okay, give me refresh. Well, maybe it would be better if I would low it. Yeah.
What you doing up there? Come down here! Down!
I might even delete my main and take the whole road on the fucking, like the whole show on the road, but I don't know. No, I don't think so. Oh, it's my step horse, is it? Oops. Oh, I have some stuff there. Huh. mail is full. Okay, we good? No, we got a buff. Buff. Learning about Mage was good. I spent about a year learning about Mage, and it is good class. I like it, but it's not so good in this game until they improve the combat more. Where's slow itself? Slow one, silence, bar fire. It's a time of transition for mortal. I'm killing off my old character. She's a mage, but she has my name. And I'll make a new bow. I'll make a new archer from scratch tomorrow. On my Anero macro, I want to make a blaze spikes. I think I'm going to bump these to Ultra now because I don't need to keep it any lower with these current games. I almost want to start putting a mobile tractor unit. I can make so much off tags, but there's no place to put them until somebody comes and ganks me. So much wasted loot. There we go. I sent everything. I boiled this character down to 1 silver. We're going to take a look at her skills one last time. I think she was working on mastery, actually. And her clay chart. No, this character is so new. She's only level 6. She can absolutely die. She was just like kind of my distraction to learn mage. But yeah, there's not really any reason to not get rid of this character. So log out. Gonna delete this character and leave a slot. Or well, I'm gonna keep the name. I'm gonna keep the name reserved, but I do want to delete her. I'll have to log in my account. Can't cut and paste between browsers or what? Can't do it. Fine. Sorry guys, dealing with a 2FA. This is so annoying. Oh, I lost my pen. Damn it. So annoying. I'm so sorry. These fucking software developers don't deserve their jobs. Let's all hope they lose their jobs. They're fucking terrible ass ways of doing things. Every time I try to log in now, there's some barrier. Sorry, it's taking a long time. Ugh. Okay, now. Should be okay. You are so annoying. Oh, it auto cancels. Okay. Oh, there we go. I can delete her. Good. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to go through the whole shebang here. Okay, cool. So I'll go delete the character tomorrow, but at least I have a placeholder. Not a black face to be found. Depression. Hmm. Oh, shut the builder, huh?
Every time she hears think there's something wrong with our. I'm just waking up. I don't know where we're at right now, but I think this thing stopped so much yesterday. I think we're only halfway to Pasco, somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. But they've been working on this one just literally right outside here. I've been sleeping the whole time, so we're gonna get up, figure out where we're at. Like I said, I think we're out in the middle of nowhere, so as some type of maintenance little yard. So I'll figure this all out.
Man, I want to be a hobo. It looks so fun. Look how uncomfortable it would be to sleep in there. You'd have to have the right kind of cushioning, or you'd just be sleeping on metal gears. It looks so uncomfortable. Ugh. All those metal pieces. A bucket, no, that's not a bad way to carry things. Yeah, what's his whole shebang? American hobo train riding, huh? Okay. Damn, he's got money for gear because he's got 30 subs, 30k subs. That's a good way to do hobo riding. Spend streamer money on fucking hobo gear. Could have a good time doing that. Liquor whenever you want, food whenever you want. You know, motel room whenever you want, just not every day. So you just go hobo riding 6 days a week, and then on Sunday you just stop at a fucking crappy $50 motel or whatever, take a shower, connect on internet, charge your devices, get clean and stuff, spend the other 6 days on the rail, and just stream the whole thing. Jesus Christ. Yep, there's the cushion that he uses, because it sucks. Yeah, that metal sucks. I was like, how do you get around that metal? Like, you would get a really thick mat, like a really super thick mat that made it feel a lot less worse. That was portable. He's got a tarp, smart man, because the water's a real problem. Tarp's pretty much the only thing to really stop it if you're in trouble. I've been homeless for 7 years and shit. I know all this rigmarole and all this stuff that he's doing. I don't want to do that stuff anymore, but I know it. Okay, so right now I've got spell settings that I don't think I want. I'm going to redo my combat abilities, so... Q and G are okay, but thumb, mouse button should be mouse button 5 and mouse button 4, yeah. And then... You know, why not middle click? I don't think I'm using middle click. And middle mouse button is... I don't know. Get off this thing, though. Oh, do I need to feed him? I probably do. Oh, he's completely full. Son of a bitch. I have to go back. Son of a bitch. Get out of here. I didn't realize, but I got more stuff to stuff in the bank. I forgot. But he does have food, which is good. This boar is weak, so we will train him on scoundrels. I like Mortal. The pacing of it's really good. Okay, so get on this pig. I lost my house earlier than I thought I would. I thought it would take 3 more months for it to totally decay, but no, it did. Like, I lost some stuff in there, but not really. I think I've got the benches, and that's the main thing. The benches were hundreds of gold. And I believe they are sitting here unless I brought them back. No, I did not bring my houses back. So unfortunately, I did lose hundreds in benches, which sucks. But I mean, like, I don't know. I wasn't using that stuff. So who cares? I don't care about that. I lost about 60 gold. It's about a week's worth of progress. It's fine though. Here we are, years later. I got a lot of benefit out of that house. It's like a year and a half later, 2 years later. I got a lot of benefit out of that house. I don't mind it. It was my first house. It went well. Okay, here we go. I'm going to dump all this stuff. Oh, look, it's faster to dump stuff, which is good. Lots of books that I don't really need. I don't need to work on this character. I'm just trying to, like, get out from being rusty and stuff. Okay, on the pig. On the pig, we should keep some meat and some food. I'll pick some razorback meat for the razorback. And some food for me, simple pig pie. And what else? I think that's it. That'll do for him. Yep. And me. And we will go kill scoundrels and look for some PvP. I will rest by the guard first. Oops, I need to make sure that I'm killing things. It's gonna be good to immerse myself in an RPG that I actually like. You know, I actually do like this RPG. It's like Elder Scrolls if it was Elder Scrolls Hardcore. This is Elder Scrolls Hardcore. What was that sound? It's a breaking a fucking pickaxe outside. Jesus Christ, you fucking scared me. Lucifer. Hello.
Do you want? Are you also going for the scoundrels?
Yes, I will team up if you wish. Though I can't really talk much because of work. But I will play.
Yeah, no worries. I invited you to the party.
Guild invite, rank 2, party invite. Oops. P-O.
Do you know how to join the party?
It's been years since I've joined a party. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, press O and then.
Oh, there
party.
we go. Yes, I see it. Thank you. A little bit different since Celeste did it. There we go.
Nice. So.
Sorry. Need to put band-aids on my bar. Three-man down there. Big fight.
Like a fight or something?
I will run from this. I'm sorry.
You're helping? Okay, sorry.
Lucifer, no. Yeah, we are just helping. We're just helping that guy. They kill him,
Yeah.
and he helped us. So that
Oh,
guy that
yes.
is fighting, we're trying to help him. We're new.
Yeah, yeah.
We're just trying to help somebody.
Yeah, sorry. I
We're
just
all
ran
getting-
because you shot at me. My bad.
Yeah, help the guy with that
Oh.
doesn't have item. Yeah, the guy that is winning.
The big armor? Okay. Hit him for 22.
It's fucking over.
Let's go!
Good shit.
Yay! Woo!
Yeah,
Fuck you, bully.
That's the shit. Thanks for helping, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Y'all can loot that guy. Hell yeah, fucking archers, you savages.
Yeah, man, we tried to help you, like I said. Good job. Medic.
Wow, that was good. I could have 1v2'd him, but I appreciate the help.
We could so trust me. I tried like a couple of like this, but I'm not that strong. By accident, I hit you one in the head, I think. So I'm sorry for that.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it
Yeah, but
happens.
good job, man.
I
You
should go
run
for the
around.
death.
All right, then.
But now we're going out because we don't want to die now.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you, man.
Are y'all doing the daily?
Yeah.
Boys.
Probably go to the king, maybe. Or the, yeah.
Yeah, you guys wanna...
Fuck yeah.
You guys do
Yeah,
the
Medic,
daily
look,
too?
invite Lucifer and the other guy as well.
Yeah, I
I'll
gotta
head
leave
with
party.
you.
1 sec.
You can go that way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you
One second.
did you guys loot the other guy?
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, I got it.
You can
want me to
invite
start?
now?
I got it.
You.
Invite me.
Okay. Medic,
Skycat.
Medic, invite him. Invite Lucifer, Elise, well, Skycat. We are 5 already, so you're gonna be like have to hit the.
Oh,
guy,
yeah,
right?
that's okay.
Have to
No
hit the
problems. It's all good.
guy. Dale, let's go.
All right. Guys going to Sarduca tomorrow?
Yeah, I most probably will.
Hells yeah, it's good.
Yeah, we have
Hey,
one
I'm
guy.
gonna go out this exit here. I appreciate
What
the
exit?
help.
This way, east.
Yeah, it's like right out back of the graveyard.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah,
that'll
I'll be
thank
safe,
you.
man.
Take care, man.
Thanks
Later,
for
man.
the help.
You're welcome. Anytime. Let me know if anything. Cool. Lucifer, this guy left, so we can invite your other friend now. Alright. Let me just look for
Oh.
the other guy.
I'm sorry, what?
The other guy left, so we can invite you the other guy now. But let me look for this guy first.
Or should I leave the party? Is that what he's saying? He's quite low.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, my voice chat's full. Your mic is very quiet.
okay.
Which way did he go? Right? I think.
No idea.
Yeah, there he is.
we forgot about him. Milk, invite him. Invite Sky Cat. Wait, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him. Now you can, now you can.
What?
I
Don't
said
want.
don't kill him because I wanted the other guy to be in the group so he can get the points. But kill him now.
All right.
I wish you could see their health.
Sorry, I thought you were a scoundrel.
This is fun. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. A bandage.
Just take off criminal. Take off criminal.
Oh,
so
I'm
you
sorry.
don't die.
Yes, we got in that fight. There it is. I'm sorry, I forgot.
No worries. we help you if anything.
I'm so used to Rust where you just have friendly fire. This is fun as hell. I could see doing this in the new age.
GG, guys. I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lucy.
You guys are not gonna do the monster? Let's do the boss.
You don't want to do the boss? Yeah. Let's do the boss.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's do the boss.
Sure.
I don't remember, but I think it's this way.
Fun as hell.
entre, no entre. Don't go in, don't go in, don't go in. Let's get the great bar first. Everybody sit down. Todos siéntate para la barra. Right, so well, how are we gonna do it? You, Skycat, you are only arrow?
Archer, Beastmaster. My pet can't really tank, but it'll do a lot of damage.
Okay, perfect. So the arrow then stay a little bit behind, and
Yeah.
then you and me are gonna hit it. You're gonna hit it from the top, Lucifer. You hit it from the top, and I hit it from the bottom. And then Tito and Skycat, you guys are gonna go on the other two sides, so you guys can hit it with the bows. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So we don't hit. Yeah. Yeah.
And then
Well, it hasn't spawned yet.
we good? Okay, we good. Let's go. So it was 10 gold. You guys want half and half?
No, no, I'm okay. Thank you.
Lucifer, you want half?
Sure.
10 gold?
Thank you, man.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
All right. Fun as hell. Yeah.
You forgot your pet though.
Oh, I did. Okay, yes, thank you. I'll go back. You guys don't have to wait. I'll grab it.
Nice cape. You rich fellas. Oh, you found your pet.
Yes, I got it. So I'm just out of stam.
I get you.
Peace, brother.
And
I mean you no harm.
You gotta watch out because you got a wizard over there. He's spamming zombies. So you gotta watch yourself, B.
No idea what he said. Fucking lame. Poor Lucifer. Poor guy. I'm going to try and get him his loot back, but I can't promise it. I'm going to just try and win this fight. If they're up there, this whole team is going to get ganked. Poor Lucifer. How did this mage do this? This mage just ran for the surface. This fucking dick. I'm gonna die too, huh? There's gonna be some roadblock between me and the end. I don't know why we separated here. But it was stupid to separate, and the mage is ahead of me, and I don't really understand that. I would have come back and tried to fight me. He had the power too. How's my weight? It's good. I can carry the heads. Fucking banana bread. Fucking annoying. I don't want to fight this guy. Yup, asshole. What the fuck was this? Oh no. Please. Fucking asshole. Well, I got the task done at least. I didn't lose anything of real value. Except the pig. Why did the mob fucking aggro me? It really caused me a bunch of problems. He ran further and closer to those mobs than I did. It's fucking insane. Why did that mob aggro me? Gonna go pee. It's not gonna burn off until I... Hi, kitty. How are you? I suppose I should eat something for lunch. I just don't know what. I believe I will have a mix of fruits. Here is the last. Put it away. No, it shouldn't be put away, but I think it is. There it is. The blue thing that's gone, is it? Where did my blue thing go? Oh, maybe it's in this thing. Oh, that thing might be in that thing. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Let's stir that. Yeah, get that in there. Get it down in there. Oh. Now. place in mankind's history or existence where his pet doesn't follow him. This is how being homeless is. This is what it's like. If you wonder what being homeless is, if you want to be a successful homeless person, you have to be good at doing this. This is what being a homeless is. It's like getting your whole pack out every morning. You can survive no matter what they throw at you. Yeah, this man's good at it too. I'm good at this. I'm good at cracking open a pack. I'm probably bad at it now, but I used to be really good at packing up a pack in like 25 minutes or something. Get up at 5:15, and by 5:40 you're the fuck out of there. Like the fuck out of there. And 25 minutes is a long time, but not if you're fucking exhausted and hungover, spun out or whatever on drugs or whatever. But you got to pack that pack no matter what and get out of that park before the pigs come and bust your ass for possession. This is what being homeless is. If you're good at it, you aren't ever afraid of anything ever again. I'm not afraid of the world falling. I'm not afraid of losing my homes. I'm not afraid of the government going rogue and trying to kill us. I'm not afraid of any of it because I know I'll survive. I've been there. It's happened to me already. I made it on the streets, and I dug my way back up, and everything I have they gave to me. So if they take it away from me, it's their business, I guess.
Well, I'm at the northern throat of the yard in Pasco. It actually has got a few more miles before you actually hit the yard. But I have 6 miles, about 6 miles walk to get to Pasco itself.
One of the things I couldn't do, I let my beard grow when I was homeless because I didn't have a bathroom all the time. But when I could, I would buy a razor and shave because looking like a grizzlied homeless person doesn't help your case when you have to talk to a cop.
But that's good. I mean, I wasn't moving at all last. I don't know when we actually got here. I thought we were out in the middle of nowhere, right? And this morning I heard them working on my car. I'm pretty sure they were working on my car. They could have just been unlacing it. Who knows? Or checking the lacing. But anyway, I'm going to start walking down this way. There's a Love's about 3 miles away. So I'm going to go get some caffeine in me, try to wake up, maybe wash up a little. If they have a spigot, or get a free shower if I can. Maybe it might be a little too early for free showers. Alright guys, yeah, I made it to Pasco. I'm ready to get hoofing here, and I gotta find it.
It's brilliant. You could carry around a hose with you. It wouldn't weigh that much, like a little 2-foot hose with a spigot on it. Oh, you wouldn't need the hose. You just bring a spigot, and anytime somebody's got a hose, you say, "Oh yeah, I've got a spigot. Can I just screw into your hose and take like a 5-minute shower?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, we got a hose out back. Yeah, sure." And yeah, you could get a shower out of people.
An outlet somewhere. My battery bank's completely dead.
Yet you were streaming.
Although I got the solar charger, I'll strap it to my back, but yeah, you know, outlets work so much better.
Yeah.
We made it, boys. We made it. Still the same place here. Train over there. Looking at some of this. This would be kind of pretty good spot to make a camp. But I saw this. I want to check this out.
Wow.
Look at that.
It's an abandoned
Took some
train
old
card.
box cars and made a wall out of it. You could actually, if you're waiting on a You could tuck up under there and get out of the rain. If you
Good
needed
shade.
to.
Good rain. Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was neat. It's his fence. Beware of dogs. So I'm not going to go in there. But hey, look at that. It's cool. Yeah, you face them one way. You got a fence and storage units, and that's pretty
smart.
awesome.
Smart.
I saw it. I wanted to come film it. That's pretty cool. You might not want to sleep in there if they actually do have the dog. Dog might keep you up all night. But yeah, I'm going that way. There's a worker in the AT.
I had some friends, they wanted to be tramps, like the super tramp guy, Christopher McCandless or whatever. And they wanted to be hobos, so they did ride trains all over the country and stuff. And I'm kind of jealous of them. I wish I had done that, but it's also so dangerous. You can die doing that, honestly. And I was just like, why? I'm young. I don't need to kill myself riding a train. Don't need it. I'm already killing myself with drugs and craziness. I don't need to add train hopping onto it, you know?
They're never secure, they're just workers. He's pulling the air pins, so he's pulling he's manually releasing the air from the brakes so that they can start rolling them back and forth, switching them around, either flat switching, hump switching, or switching them with the switchers, the units themselves. So when you see the guys on the ATVs, they're usually pretty cool. But there's that 1 in 10 that's always that you know, that's a dick. So just keep that in mind too. But respect them.
Yeah, they don't pay him enough to deal with homeless people, no.
Hide from them anyway, but just have respect. So when I said hump switching, that's hump switching right there. There's the hump, and they get pushed up slowly and over. For that to happen, they have to unsew all the units. That means uncouple the air hoses. There it goes. And then pull the pins, the air pins on the brakes. And then they can start pushing them from behind over.
Here's the stuff that you don't know about being a hobo. They'll stop the train for like 2 days while they do stuff like this, and you're just stranded somewhere watching the road workers do the railroad workers do their job and stuff, and you needed to know what the phases and what they're doing is, or you wouldn't be able to do it.
Hump, and there it goes, and it rolls off in the yard and bang into another one as they build it up. So there's a perfect example of a hump in work. Here goes a boxcar.
Number one in hump.
Right past the hump is the BNSF rail office.
Beautiful.
And then it starts into the bulk of the yard, all the way down this way. The Pasco yard.
I love trains. A hobo who records it all. I think that's brilliant. Everybody's got some niche that they could be, but they aren't. This guy's in his niche, doing what he should do. Just like me. I'm in my niche. Doing what I should do. Niche, bitch.
Well, here we
I'm
are,
a niche
guys.
bitch.
And then
I'm a rich bitch. I'm a niche bitch.
shower. Only about 3 people. 3 people before I got, someone that had an extra one. Like I said, Loves and Pilots. Those are the 2 spots for the showers. So what I'm going to do is, first I'm going to strip these dirties off, wash them in the bucket as quick as possible, wring them out as hard as possible, just so I have some clean clothes on, and
Smart man.
just hang dry them. I'm not.
If you were getting this kind of YouTube money, I would just have Amazon send me a new set of clothes, like for $25 every 2 weeks, something. $1,500 glory. Ooh, I have a mastery point. Ooh, mastery 30. My Epic account has like 2,500, 3,000 gold, something like that. I don't know why I sub to this account, but I'll just sub to the Epic when I have money. Yeah, I don't think I ever want to be a pet guy again because it's so much work to do. I want to be an archery specialist and I want to be able to make bows.
Not kind of trying to take up too much time because even though they don't have a time limit, neither does Pilot. You can look it up on the internet, Google yourself, you know. They have what's called a common courtesy policy.
Common courtesy.
Meaning, try and take a shower within a half an hour, but hey, there's nothing set in stone about that. We had one couple that used to come in and they spent around 5 to 6 hours in the showers. Nothing weird, they were married and all that stuff, it's just that's how long they spent in there.
Yeah, that's how it works. Oh, maybe I should actually finish it. Oh, I don't know. It'd be fun to be spear, bow.
And because you can see.
No, I like spear.
They're nice and big. You know, you got the toilet and everything. So, anyway, laundry, shower. Let's rock and roll. Anyway, guys, always remember, just ask a trucker for a free shower if he's got one. All right, guys, I am all cleaned up. I'm still at the Loves. Like I said, three people I asked. I got a shower, washed my clothes in my bucket, you know.
Wow.
And what I was saying about that half an hour courtesy thing, if you're washing your clothes and stuff, you're gonna go over that. And talking from experience, most people take 45 minutes to an hour. Most of the truckers do. And except for the people that take a 10, 15-minute shower, they're usually trying to get somewhere, so they run in, shower up, and get to church or wherever they're going. And so 45 minutes to an hour is very common, but no one worries about that as employees. The only people that get angry are the other truckers, but they all come in the morning when they're waking up from their trucks and trying to get a shower, and in the evening when they're all loading in and they're tired, they want to climb in the back of their truck, go to bed, but they need to take a shower first. That's the only time when the showers just get so crazily busy. Trust me, I had to wash them. That just made me want to quit my job all the time. And so if you got someone going in,
it's not going to burn off. At like 5 o'clock, I'm just going to go walk.
in there to lounge, if you're going to lounge and take your time and stuff, I suggest just not during the mornings and the evenings. You know, hit midday sometime and take as long as you want. You know, look at the board, see how many showers are open. See if it's rush hour. If it's rush hour, you know, go do something for, you know, an hour or two, come back, You know, unless you already hit someone up for your shower.
It's funny, when you're homeless, an hour or two doesn't mean anything. I still sort of have this mindset. But the rest of the world, I notice, gets really pissed if they lose even 5 minutes. But he's just like, well, you might lose an hour or two while you wait for the showers to open up. And it's just like, most people will not accept that kind of loss of time. Most people I know. I'll do it, but then I it's like, but I never had, any prospects. No, they never did deal with me.
Anyway, now that I'm off the train, I'm gonna fold this up properly so it looks nice on my bag and not all crumpled up. But when the wind's whipping you, sometimes you just gotta crumple it up the best you can, tie a quick shoelace around it and strap it to your bag. But also you wanna air it out, make sure you don't put anything away wet. But it is a tarp, so mildew doesn't like to grow on tarps too easily, but it will. And also fold it back up a way that you can climb into it. So I can climb into it this way, tuck that around me, tuck this around me, and be all burrito shelled, rolled up. And yeah.
He's very good at this. That's survival, yeah. I never think about this stuff. I just sort of do it. But yeah.
And that's it for the day. And I had to find a spot to camp. And I have someone coming in later to pick me up and fly me to my dad's house.
Why?
I have to get on the phone and talk with my dad. I have not seen my dad, or any family member for that matter, for almost 10 years, about 9 years now. My stepsister just got a hold of me again, and so I'm in the process of reuniting with my family members. I had a really bad fallout, and I was a bit of a drunk and a drug addict. Well, not so much a drug addict, because I was just a drunk. And me and my father had a falling out, and the whole family kind of had
get high when it comes across, like weed or whatever, but it's not like you go getting high all the time.
a falling out with me.
Yeah, like when I was homeless, I realized that if I was high all the time, nobody would have dealt with me at all. So I was like mostly just, I was sober most of the time.
No, it was my fault for...
I'd be high on meth. When I was a drug addict, I'd be high on meth for about 5 years there. But, I mean, that wasn't the whole time I was on the streets. There was times when I was very sober.
Becoming the person that I was. So, right now, that's what my travels are. I had someone from my old channel offer to come pick me up. He actually flies the small little planes. And he lives in Oregon. And he said he could fly up to Washington, pick me up, and take me to my dad's house. So
it's a short
I'm going to go ahead and take him up on that offer. Matt, thank you so much, man. It's appreciated. And
gotta help each other.
Yeah, so I'll tell the whole story of how the falling out kind of happened and everything a little later. It was just basically, well, me and my father started fighting because we lived together for about 5 years with my stepmom, and we all kind of just pulled together to try and make the small bills that we did have, to pay those, because everybody was on a pinched income, a limited income, retirement and stuff.
Yeah.
And so my dad got disabled, but he had to take early retirement. And yeah, it was just to the point where we started fighting a lot. And I ended up in the homeless shelter because of that little bit of weed that I had. It was a felony in Arizona. So yeah, we never talked. We haven't talked, even though we were really good friends at one time.
In Arizona,
for about 9 years. So that's all I'm going to say about that right now. You can jump over to Patreon and see the whole story. I put that up. I cut it out of one of my videos just because it's a little personal, but it kind of tells you why I'm going the ways I am. But since I'm in Washington, my dad first, my stepmom, my sister, and my brother, and then Janice, I'm coming. I'm going to get back over to Kansas City, and I'm going to come see you. And thank you for reuniting me with my family. All right, guys. Bye. something that comes in handy when you're rolling these up is one rollaway. If you want a tighter roll, you know, not so sloppy, one roll away from this, right? Because all the edges get all kind of weird. And when you fold it over before you roll it, leave a lip out, like, you know, like, here, make sure I'm getting that in there. Leave a lip out like this. That way it wraps around and it just makes the whole thing a lot cleaner. So you'll pass this, and what I mean by cleaner is, you see, nice and tight right here. You know, it's if you got the time, do it, because when you're walking around town and stuff, if your gear looks halfway tight, I'm just gonna say tight, then I hate to say this, but you're more socially acceptable as a wandering hobo or bum or whatever. Not a wandering bum, but yeah. So, but it's just, you know, it's just people. Sometimes they like to look their nose down upon you, regardless of what you do. So, here you go, nice clean bedroll or tarp. Okay, well, hey, we'll talk about all this when I get over there. I love you guys too. Yeah, I miss you guys. So, okay. So look forward to Saturday.
He videotaped that because it could have gone badly.
Okay, text me your number, Idris, and your guys' address, just so I have it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bye-bye. Love you guys. Bye. That went really well.
Yeah, it could have gone badly.
Wow.
I've seen it go both ways. Yeah. Why do I relate to hobos so much? I relate to hobos and drug people and street people. I don't know why, and it's not like I'm from that. I just have tendencies like that. My ex-girlfriend, she thought it was bad that we fell down to the streets on heroin and stuff, and she was like planning to live in a tent, and I was just like, I don't know, that doesn't bother me.
Very well.
But then when she started using needles, she knew that was something I would never ever do, so she stopped hanging out with me.
Well, Saturday it is. Matt's gonna pick me up with airplane. We're gonna fly over
I was her best friend for 5 years, something. Well, we were together for 2 years and 7 months, something, but I had known her for like 4 and 5, something like that. That's my ex-M. And I would have married that girl, but she's married to the needle now.
Fly me over, and my dad's gonna pick me up with my stepmom, and we're all gonna reunite after.
I'm just gonna type her name into Google and see what happens.
At least they're alive. I thought they might have been dead. Got a storm moving in on me. So there's the Loves I was just at. And it's raining. So I'm going under the bridge. Not much to sit under there. But not a whole lot of choice. Get out of the weather. Luckily, we go down a little. I don't fall over. It looks like someone's already made a bed for me.
This hobo stuff might be a new fad for me, or what new like interest for me. I might watch everything this guy's done because it's just like endlessly fascinating to me. People that are not a slave to other people's realities, only their own.
Hey,
People that.
Do you have another horse? No. Damn, you don't. My bad, man. You want my horse? Hey, you want my horse, man?
I don't think I do anything in this game today. I'll do it all tomorrow. Anything I do today, like I just want to get up and make sure all like everything was okay and that my house was gone, or upkeep to one or the other, and my house was gone. It's unfortunate, but play other games for now.
Some clean cardboard. Looks like a board, so I don't go rolling out of bed. Ah, good. I will take it. Sorry I don't got my mic on. I'm trying to get out of the rain.
Yeah, it's all raining.
And the yard is...
Washington's always raining.
Way
it's
over
really cold and not that good, habitable of a state for when you're homeless.
Here. Way over that way. Yeah, it's good enough for me right now. Actually, that's more than good. It's clean under here. That's clean cardboard. A larger space. Yeah, I'm set on that.
Yeah, get a piece of wood and you can make yourself a little bed in there, and then you can stay there for a couple of days and no one would ever know you were there. Recover from being an alcoholic, or, you know, like rest your feet or wait out an injury or whatever. It's quite valuable.
All right. Good.
You'd have to be skinny. You know, you couldn't be fat.
Big enough for my gear.
That's a poop bucket for the train, I guess. See, if you shit in the train, they probably charge you with vandalism. If you shit in the train, they probably really do tack on like another $500 ticket, probably. So you shit in a bucket just so they can't accuse you of vandalism. And you keep it clean.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, what do? If they tack on another vandalism ticket because they're like, they bust you in there, in the train station, or sorry, in the train yard. What's that? That's going to be trespassing, probably felony trespassing, but if not felony, if they're nice and they're like, it's a hobo, we don't throw felonies at hobos, maybe get a nice judge in a small town. But it's like, you know, but so you're in there, you're dancing with a felony, what's it called? Trespassing charge. If you take anything, it's a burglary charge. If you shit in the train and you force them to clean it up and they bust you there and they're like, well, we have somebody to point a finger at here for how much time and money it took to clean the shit out of the fucking train, right? They probably hit you for another $300 or $500 like special train yard ticket for littering or loitering or vandalism. And that's why he probably carries a bucket around. It's kind of insane. It's like, you would think that, and honestly, he probably cleans the bucket too. He probably gets a hose and he probably disinfects the bucket with fucking, you know, Windex or whatever he can find. Like maybe buy some Pall Mall or not Pall Mall. What's it called? You know, some like cleaner substance from like a Walmart or something. And he probably cleans out the bucket every time his trip ends, which is weird. But I mean, it's his bucket. And also, the smell of shit will attract humans. It will attract it. They're like, what the fuck? Every time every time the wind blows, it smells like somebody died over there. So they come and they look and see if somebody died over there. And that's why you don't shit everywhere, because you're probably stuck somewhere sometimes for 2 or 3 days. If you shit in the corner, it probably starts to fucking stink. So yeah, like there's all kinds of reasons. Like shit honestly gets you into, like your own shit probably gets you into trouble if you aren't careful. That's how it was when I was homeless. Like finding a bathroom was kind of hard sometimes. Like, god damn it, we gotta walk another mile just because there's no bathroom. You know, that happened to me a bunch. Like a couple of days, I was like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. We had to walk another mile just to get to a bathroom, and then a mile back, you know, because of legality of where we were, and none of the restaurants would let us take a shit or whatever, and they all think we're all getting high in the bathroom because we are. And it's just, you know, so we got denied and we had to walk like 2 miles. That happened like 10 or 15 times. Like you'd have to walk another 2 miles back because it was just the legal right thing to do. Otherwise, you're just out there violating the law, pissing in public, catch a bad ticket, get busted for possession. Possession is, you know, violation of probation. If you violate probation, you might be in jail for 3 months, 6 months, something. Depends on what your past is and what your history is. All that shit. And so, yeah, he knows as well as I know that the real problem with all of this is the fucking bulls. They're the people who control the train yard, and the cops and are their best friends. And they don't want to clean up shit. And they don't like vandalism. And their jobs, they get paid good money. They all make like starters 40 grand a year or something like that. So they all make good money, and they care about their jobs, and they don't want you fucking up their jobs. And so some of them are fucking mean. They're like mean to you. They're like, nah, we worked all our fucking lives. We got no sympathy for you, deadbeat, and all this other stuff I've heard it said before. And they're like, we got no sympathy for you, terribly sorry, but I mean, you know, you chose this life, and you come in here and you affect my life. And I've heard people talk to me about that before. I had a one time the cops called on me at the burnt out restaurant, and the fucking automotive place next door on South Pearl. They called the cops on me because they happened to witness me going in during the day. And the cops came in and they busted me, and they were like, you're a risk, and you're homeless, and it looks like you're a drug addict, and it looks like you're tired and out of it. And they're like, you know, we're not going to fuck with you today, but you can't stay here. And they were like, we're going to condemn this place soon. You got to get out of here and all this. And I was like, okay. And they were like, don't come back here. This place will be gone in 3 months. And they were right too. It was gone in 3 months. They weren't lying. I thought they were lying, but no, when I came back one day, it was just gone. It was a big giant crater in the fucking side of the fucking South Pearl, which is a really busy art district with a lot of shops and sushi restaurants and stuff. And like right in the middle of the fucking art district was a big hole with a big giant mound of dirt where my burnt out restaurant used to be, and all my possessions and everything I owned that was in the restaurant, which was like a backpack with a laptop and you know, that happened while I was in the right, I don't even remember the timing of it now, but yeah. And like in the burnt out restaurant, I had everything I owned. I had like 2 giant suitcases full of stuff and clothes. There was an old laptop that was 10 years old that I bought in 2013 or something. It wasn't 10 years old. It was like 7 years old, but it was too old. It wouldn't even run really. I wasn't even using it. There was a Wi-Fi adapter that I really care for, that I have for 7 years, that really would let me into pretty much any Wi-Fi between Kin and Able and the Wi-Fi thing. I could get into any fucking like Wi-Fi service, and that's how I remained homeless as long as I did, as I stole internet. If I wasn't able to steal internet, I wouldn't have done it. But yeah, and so I came back one day and everything I owned was gone. All I had left was a suitcase. Well, it wasn't a suitcase. It's not a suitcase. It's a big giant camper pack where you can put like a tent and a you know, a bedroll underneath the bottom of it, and it like straps to it and stuff. It has nice like metal like bracers for your shoulders and stuff that on your back, so that you can put a lot of weight on it and carry it really well. And I had one of those in my best friend's place, stuffed underneath a picnic table that they had put under a tarp in the backyard. And I ended up living out of that. For another 6 months or something until I had my moped accident. And I just lived on people's like couches at that point, because I was like, well, the burnt out restaurant is gone. So I came back and I asked all my friends, I was like, I've been living in a burnt out restaurant, which is how I don't trouble you for help. But I mean, like now they condemned the burnt out restaurant. And while I look for another place to stay, and my solution was a parking garage across the street from my best friend's ashram. It was like right across catty corner from it, and on South Pearl, once again, because that's Platt Park. That's the nexus of the universe for me. I was a hobo in Platt Park, basically. And not a hobo, but a street person. And I managed to find another place I lived there for, I think 8 months. It was something like that. It was longer than I remember now. Yeah, but yes, it was like 8 months. I lived in the fucking parking garage into winter. From summer to winter, I lived in the parking garage right across from my best friend's place, because he was letting me shower. They had a downstairs area that was separated from above, so you could use their shower downstairs without violating their privacy. So I used their shower every day. What was that? That was somebody on Mortal. No, I logged off Mortal. What the fuck was that? Oh no, I pressed the play button by mistake. So yeah, and then so I lived in a like a they constructed a big parking garage across the street from my best friend's place. That ended up being an apartment complex, but I lived in the construction area as it came forth, and I would like go to the coffee house during the day, and I would watch them do the construction as I left in the morning, and then I would come back like past 5 p.m. and I would crawl in there under a tarp or in the corner underneath the stairs and stuff. And then it went all the way in like that to the winter, and the place came more and more together. It became more and more sheltered as they built it more and more, and it was a little bit more like out of the wind, a little bit better. And I would just like hide underneath the stairs of this like construction site. And I lived there for like 8 months after the burnt restaurant got knocked down. And then I almost died one night in there because it was like uh it was like, I don't know, I'm gonna say 5 degrees. It was like 5 degrees in Denver. It wasn't below zero, but it was 5 degrees. And I was stealing power from a power strip that was plugging into the wall that the construction site was using. And I would and I would like I would hole up under the stairs, and I would take pieces of like cardboard and stuff, and I would plug the holes of the wall, and I created a cubby hole in this way that I just had a bedroll and a cell phone and a light and a space heater. And I would run a space heater in this hole, and I sealed the hole the best that I could with clothes and my blanket and a tarp and stuff. And I sealed the hole till it was a nice hot hole. And I would go out every every 24 hours or so. I would go out. I would go out. Well, I mean, sorry, I would go out every 6 hours or so. And I would shit in a bucket or piss. Usually at the one of the nice things about the construction site is there was a porta potty there that I could use the whole time. So that's why it was so attractive to me, is the porta potty. And thank God for that porta potty. And I used to sit in the porta potty during the day while the construction wasn't there, on like weekends and stuff when they weren't there. And I would just smoke meth in the porta potty because it was absolute privacy. Nobody knew I was there. I could just smoke meth in the porta potty for hours. It stank like construction workers shit, but I lived in that porta potty basically. It was insane. It's the only place I could get privacy to get high or whatever. And so then I crawled back in the corner of the bottom of the fucking little hole in the winter, but I damn near did almost freeze to death there that night because it got below zero. It got like 3 below zero, and I was like monitoring on my cell phone, and I was like, oh my god, I have 5 layers on, and I have a space heater, and the place is completely stuffed, almost airtight. I'm scared of running out of air in here and having too much carbon monoxide, but it still wasn't warm enough. It was so fucking cold. You get that shivering in your bones and stuff, and you get shivering in your bones, and then you start to relax, and that's how you start to feel warm again, and that's how you're about to die of fucking freezing and exposure and stuff. And when it got like that, I left the apartment complex, and I went down to another apartment complex down on South Pearl, about a block and a half down. And in the basement I managed to find a bathroom. And I was there for a day, but then security busted me, and the bathroom was warm, thank God, but it was some of the coldest weather Denver had in a long time. And so I came back to that same, parking garage, thinking I could maybe get in the bathroom somehow. I was desperate not to freeze to death. And I was down there, and I texted Cloud Candy, and I was like, you're not going to believe this, but I believe I'm going to freeze to death here. I don't know what to do. And she was like, don't you have like $100? And I was like, yeah, I have $100, yeah. And she was like, why don't you go to a motel or a hotel? And I was like, because I need that money to get by for the next whole month or whatever. I can't spend it on a single night in the hotel. And she was like, what temperature is it? And I was like, it's -3, and I'm dying in this little corner of a parking garage, and I keep walking around the parking garage to get some warmth in my bones so I don't freeze to death. And she's like, you're just walking around some empty parking garage when it's 5 below at 3 in the morning. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what to do. I believe I'm going to freeze to death here. And she was like, you have to go to the hotel. And I was like, no, I can't spend this money. I need this money for like dope and food. And she was like, no, you need to go to a motel. You're going to freeze to death. And she was like, I can sense that you're not exaggerating, that this is actually maybe crisis mode. She was like, you should call the police. And I was like, I can't. I'm strung out on meth. They'll bust me for possession. And she was like, well, go to the motel. We'll do something. And I was like, okay. And, you know, that was back when she was still my best friend. You know, she really was a good voice of reason. So I shelled out, you know, $96 cash to a fucking extended stay. I took a $20 cab and I put out like $76 on an extended stay. And yeah, I believe I would have froze to death that night. It just kept getting colder. It got down to 14 degrees below and it stayed like that for 3 days. And I had to borrow money from my mother for the motel room. And after I did that, I was like, I need some place to fucking go. I need some place that's inside enough where I can like run a space heater or a propane heater or something and not freeze to death. That cold winter of 2020 was so bad. And I was like, wait, my friend's house, he just passed. And all the junkies and all my friends and all the fucking the speed freaks and stuff that I was hanging out with, they were using his house to get high in because he had passed away. And I was like, well, what if I just go in there and change the locks? And I was just like, what if I take control of the place and I'm selfish about it, and I'm just not there during the day, and at night I only sleep there, but I take possession of the place and I lock them out. And that's what I did. I locked all my friends out, and I took that house because they weren't homeless. They had places to go at night that was warm in the cold of a Colorado, Denver winter, which if you've never been, it's like in the Rocky Mountains where you can expect, you know, like 37 to 5 below, somewhere around there, degrees Fahrenheit. And so I moved to the squat. I changed the locks. I moved my mother was inclined to help me at that time. She wanted to get me off the streets, so she was just gung-ho. She was like, whatever you need, I'm going to help you. It's good that you're off the streets. And I was like, okay. And I got sober and I stayed in that place, and the water was still running, but the power wasn't, and it fucking sucked. So I tricked the power company to come out and turn the power back on. I called them up and I was just like, can I put the power in my name? And they were like, what's your capacity? And I was like, I'm the landlord. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the owner's stepson. And I'm watching the place for him while he's out of town, but there's no power here and I don't really know why I should suffer. Can I turn on the power for a month? And they're like, oh yeah, no problem. Here you go. Yeah, turn on the power. And they're like, we'll take your money. Yeah. And they did. They were like, got a social. And I was like, well, it's committing a crime to give them the social. But I mean, I'd rather get busted for like paying for power than getting busted for being on the streets. So just like, I'd rather deal with the cops that are angry at me because because I'm squatting, as opposed to like the cops that are angry at me for possession when I'm on the streets. So I was just like, I'll take it. And it never did lead to anything bad. I did pay the power for like 6 months or something like that. And then this guy that I knew who lived in the house of one of my best friends, who used to let me sleep on his couch and stuff while I was with Cloud Candy. I lived in the garage. And I stayed in that dead guy's house for 6 months, to the point where I began to think that I could maybe start to ask for what's it called, eminent domain, which means that you've been there for so long that you just want to pay taxes and start taking care of the place because nobody's shown up to take care of it. We started talking about that. But then one of my best friend's roommates, who I really didn't know very well, who was just kind of an enemy to me. He didn't really like me. He was never an enemy until he decided to harm me, but he decided to just go there and evict me like it was his business. One of my best friends complained that I was in the house and I wasn't leaving. And he was just like, no, I'm not having that. And he stuck his Republican ass fucking pointy ass nose in it. And fucking, he brought his hunchback ass over and he attacked me with one of my best friends in the middle of the night. And they came at me with fucking like fucking blades and stuff in the fucking living room, like they were gonna kill me. And I had a big long metal rod that was like 5 feet long and stuff. I just started swinging it, and they could tell from how big it was and how strong I was that that I was gonna break some bones and stuff. And so they ran for their lives. But I had to fend them off out of they kept busting in the back sliding door to come in the house and try and kick me out of there and stuff. But it's like, I'm a squatter. The house has been sold. The bank owns the house. You don't don't have any claim to it. Your friend's dead. What the fuck do you care about it? My beef is with the cops now. That's what I said to him as they were coming in the dark. I was like, what the fuck do you care that I'm here? You don't own this place. This is your friend's place. He's dead. The bank bought it. The bank is selling it right now. The house is out front and all this. I'm here as a squatter. What the fuck do you care? And they're like, no, we should have this place and all this. It was more about who had the place. I was like, nah, fuck that. So I chased him off with a rod in the dark. And as he ran out the back, it was an elevated patio. When this guy that attacked me and I put in jail later, he tried to kill me. He fell off the back patio because it was dark. And then in the middle of the night, they tried to attack me like wolves in the night. And he fell off the patio and he tore his ACL, and that became like a career-ending injury for him. And he was like this duct repair heating guy. But I mean, like, I didn't tell him to run off the patio at 3:30 in the fucking morning and break his ACL. I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't even tell him to leave the house. I just started swinging the metal rod like I was going to hurt them because they came trying to hurt me in the dark, you know? So I just started swinging the fucking metal rod like, get the fuck off me, get off me. And like, you know, stay away from me and stuff. I don't know what the fuck you guys are up to. You going to kill me or eat me or what? And they fucking left me in the house. They left the house, and then I didn't see him for like 3 weeks. And then he came with a circular saw, and his solution to me was to saw through the front door, which to his credit was a solution. It was a solution. He sawed through the fucking front door with the circular saw, and when he saw me in the living room, he just came at me with the circular saw. Except I was a lot younger and in better shape than him, so I just ran backwards out the back door, slide the door shut, jumped off the fucking patio. He came running at me and fell off the same goddamn patio that he tore his ACL on earlier. He was 67 years old. He was a hunchback. He was a speed addict, and he was an alcoholic, and he constantly fell. And he fell off the patio again, chasing me, which slowed him down. He hurt his same ACL injury that he did when he attacked me in the night like 6 weeks before. And then I just ran out front. I got on my phone, and I was like, you know, so I'd already been on my phone, excuse me. I got on the phone in the living room, and I was like, there is an insane person here attacking my front door, and I live here. And I was like, come here and stop this guy. And they're like, okay. And they came, and I had been out the back door running from him, and he fell off the patio again, which slowed him down. And I waved at the cops, and I was like, there he is. He's trying to kill me. He's out back. He has a circular saw. He pulled it over his head. He was going to come down and fucking saw me in half and shit in the living room. And I was like, there he is. And they were like, you're on the phone with 911? And I was like, yeah, I'm on the phone with 911. She witnessed it all. And she was like, yes, you know, I did witness it all. She was like, and she witnessed every bit he tried to kill me. And that was how I was able to stick a 3-year or 2 or 3 or 5 year sentence. We don't really know. I think it's like a 2-year sentence. He was definitely in jail for like 2 years. And my friends stole everything that he owned. All my speed demon friends, they all went to his fucking room in my friend's my friend's house that he owned, and they just looted his room, looted his truck, looted everything he owned, and thus the fucking prophecy that I had made a year before came to fruition. He tried to run me over with a truck and outside the Winchell's Donuts, and I got up in his face, and I put nose to nose because I'm not afraid of this piece of shit. I was half his age and twice his, you know, stature and stuff, and I had a better standing in the community and all this stuff. And I was like, don't you ever threaten me or try to scare me or harm me ever the fuck again, or I swear to God, I will break every fucking bone in your fucking body, and I will fucking, like, I will take everything you value away from you, and I will destroy everything that you love. You know, and I was like, I will destroy the whole idea of you. And he was like, oh, you big man and stuff. But he backed down. He was too afraid to throw a punch. And I just walked down the alley behind him and left. He tried to run me over with a truck in the fucking driveway, in the fucking parking lot of the Winchell's Donuts across the street from his house. It was so dumb. I was just walking down the fucking, like, in the parking lot, and he just came screeching off South Broadway with a truck and damn near tried to kill me. I mean, he tried to kill me. He ran up, like, he revved up to 75, and he was going to run my ass over and call it a fucking, like, an accident or something like that. But so I just stepped out of the fucking way. I saw it. I saw a death coming. That was one of the few times I've ever been close to death, and I just stepped out of the way to the side of the alley, and what could he do? He missed me, and he just put, you know, he blew past. And then he got out of the truck like he was going to beat my fucking ass. And I came up, I was so angry at him, I just lost it. I came up into his fucking face. I pulled my fist and I got ready to punch his goddamn face into pulp and shit. And he could see I was ready to liquefy his bones, and he backed off. He was like, what the fuck? And I was like, I got up in his face and I put my nose to nose, and I was like, if you ever try to harm me ever the fuck again, or anybody that I know or anybody that I love, you ever make threats to my girlfriend, try to say you'll kill her or anything like this ever again, I will fucking destroy you, everybody you know, and everybody you love, and I will destroy your life and everything you know, everything you understand. Oops, this might be a bad guy. Oh yeah, this is a bad guy. I'll go out. I am tackled, but I am not dead. Oh, I am dead, but I'm not. I am dead. I'm dead. I go again. Jump. Chuck Blevins. Okay. I don't know. I was AFK. Nice. Good fight. Piece of shit. Wish I had fired a shot at you, you fucking worthless piece of shit, cocksucker. So anyways, so yeah, and so I got up in his face. I was like, I would destroy and remove everything that you love from your life, from your family to your friends to your life, your house. And I made this threat. I was like, if you ever threaten me or anybody I know or love ever again, I will destroy you in every way that there is possible to destroy you, short of killing you. And he was like, whatever. And he just backed up and drove away. And I walked back down the alley the other way. And sure enough, within a year, I put his ass in jail. His fucking ex-wife never spoke to him again. His family wouldn't speak to him anymore. He was already on probation, so that complicated things and added another 2 years to it. He was on probation for violation of a DUI. He kept drinking and kept driving. And he caught a second DUI, and he was on probation violation for that. And I put his ass in fucking jail. I put him in jail for 2 years. My friend stole everything that he owned, stole his truck even, and everything that he owned, everything he valued, everything he loved was lost because of me. Just like I warned him. Hello? I know what works for me, and people aren't it. People are not it. I know what works for me, and people are not it.
Ah, yeah. Up and out of the wind. The wind. I got a blockade here. And no birds on this one. All right. The other ones had little
Ledges.
little birds. I don't want to disturb them, you know.
Ooh,
But
look,
I might share a shelter with
that
them.
was almost quarter full.
My little roommates. Flying all over. Nice. Hobo Appreciation Award. We are all gathered here today to give a very special thanks to BNSF for giving us the countless opportunities and experiences of being humped through the almighty freight yard. Number one in hump. If I would have stayed on any longer, I would have gotten humped through the yard too. All right. Someone's got some riding skills.
I love you all. Please read. Please use your ability of freedom to learn and progress in any way you possibly can. Us nomads are two huge parts of the almost non-existent future. We have what post do not experience. We learn slowly from our mistakes. Stay away from downers. Stay up. I'm done watching. Stay away from downers. Yep, I'm done watching. Stay up. I'm done watching everyone fall. Each and every one of you are important. Search for knowledge and truth. Yes, this world is fucked. Don't let that get to you. Project your mental something. Be safe riding, y'all. Stay away from downers is a really good advice. Yeah, stay away from downers. Downers are good for when you're hurt. They're not good for when you're sober. Why is that taking so long? Okay, got it. Yep. Good.
Safe riding, y'all. Yeah. Wow, you can see in the distance, even on, yeah, you can see where it's all coming down right there. That's crazy. Anyway, I got my mic on this. Ooh, nice. I got the little, this is awesome here. Got all the little birds flying around. And my roommates for the night, you got downpour with lightning. Nice lightning shower is gonna start up. I have a full belly. They had an Arby's over there, so that's $7.99 for cheese sticks, like a chicken sandwich or a ham sandwich, whatever one, a nice size one.
Yeah.
Curly fries or regular fries, a soda drink, and an apple pie, all for $7.99.
That's
the
a
best
good deal.
that I can find so far.
Yeah.
And so I
Arby's,
ate one of those, actually two of them. I got one for the road while I was charging up. I got a nice
15 bucks isn't bad for 2 whole meals, you know.
Safe, dry spot.
On the road, on the road.
That's all that matters in life. Warm, safe, dry. You're gonna meet those 3 things, you're gonna be happy. And I'm happy.
Bucket is a good transportation device because you could always string it to the backpack and just carry it along, but like on the side of you or whatever. And most of the time it's pretty light, but it's heavy if you need it to be. No matter what, you can swing it in a Gibbs as opposed to a pack that like kind of fights you. Bucket is not that bad because it just swings with you. Smart.
Okay, that's it. It's home sweet home. All my valuables. Got my sleeping bag, my ground mat, just an extra little cushion. I'm up here. No valuables down there except for those if I need to get out, and those are good slip-ons so I don't have to put on my boots all the time. And yeah. No, this is nice, man. This is a nice bridge. Once traffic, you know, quiets down, it's gonna be a good night's sleep. And I already tested it. It's a full sprawl. See, with room to spare. And yeah, it's nice. I'm gonna have a good night's sleep as long as I don't fall off. All right, guys, that's it.
I really love what you said here. We could all be one bad day away from being homeless. That's how I live my life to do. That's how I live my life too. We're all...
Millions of Americans Monday are bracing for a scorching week as days
Why are
of
you only coming
blistering
through on the
heat
left
and
side?
humidity are expected to fall over the eastern half of the U.S. and stick around for the holiday weekend.
Eastern.
We have an extreme heat warning that we've issued that goes into
Why
effect
can't it be
today. We
Western?
have 3 consecutive days where it reaches 100 to 105 or potentially greater. The heat index value overnight will probably only dip below the 90-degree mark for 6 to maybe 8 hours overnight.
Major cities like New York, Washington,
That's
Atlanta,
gonna suck for the homeless.
and Nashville
New York, Washington. Oh, Washington, D.C., you mean?
could see feels like temperatures at and above 100 degrees starting Monday through the 4th of July. Officials are urging caution as people prepare for a weekend of celebrations outdoors, where they could be exposed to the dangerous heat for longer periods of time.
Self-awareness is huge when it comes to knowing when to call 911 or not. You know, if you don't feel comfortable getting yourself up to a hospital, by all means, we're here to serve the community, so call us.
Meanwhile, authorities in several western states have banned or limited fireworks for the holiday due to ongoing wildfires. This man in the Lake County, Colorado area described watching a fire blaze from across a lake.
We figured we'd pack up and then we got a text, emergency evacuation, so yeah, packed up, less than an hour later, fastest pack up ever.
In Washington, I'm Maddie Gannon.
So tell me if you've heard this one before. Conservative man is secretly homosexual and laying between the sheets with a bunch of other men. Have you heard that before? Is it a sentence you've heard inside of your brain? Is it a sentence that lives and fumigates inside of your mind? I've heard it countless, and I do mean countless times. I have heard it every single day with Brian Noem, with this little situation, Christy Noem's husband. I have seen it with Tyler Perry. Man, I've seen it over and over again. Today, specifically, what someone messaged me about, I think it was June 24th. Someone sent me a message on Discord saying, hey, this might be a thing you can talk about for a rainy day. This is a video about Chud the Builder, and he's sleeping with a trans woman. Now, this is actually very important. Before I even get into the video with sleeping with TS Baby Jane, let's talk about this for a second. This is the video we're going to be reacting to. Just want to point that out. It's 42 minutes, so probably want to watch this at like 1.5, 2 times speed. It's going to be a bit of a long video. And then I want to, before we even get into this whole debacle, I chaptered the video for you, so it's a lot easier for you to watch. We already knew this information because Chud the Builder got pegged by a black woman. That was a whole thing. We'll watch this video first just to get some context about that, because we already knew Chud the Builder got pegged by a black woman. But before I even get into this is a well-documented phenomenon already, not just with Chud the Builder, with conservative men secretly being homosexual, because this is, and the best way I can phrase it is a ploy of 3 things. Men needing to dominate other men because, guess what? This is super important. They want to feel like they have dominion over other men, because a lot of men feel like the only people
That's
to
how I
them
feel about the
are their
right wing.
equals are other men.
That's why they're
and when you
so
dominate another
fascist.
man, it makes you feel powerful. Dominating a woman doesn't count because that's a trophy. That's an object to a lot of men, conservative men specifically. When you dominate another man, it proves you have dominion over another man and makes you feel stronger. That's the first reason. Second reason being, we already know that back in the day, a bunch of very angry, edgy, LARPing, angry, just wild nerds and things of that variety felt ostracized by their community. And we have people that were secretly homosexual and felt ostracized by their community. So they were racist, sexist, and homophobic online, not knowing that they might have been baby eggs. That's why people like Jax so much and the Amazing Digital Circus. They see themselves in Jax, who's a very defamatory character. People say, oh, I was a lot like this growing up. I would say slurs back in the day because, and this is very important, a white trans woman is still white. A white gay man is still white. And also a white gay man is still a man, by the way. So that's still a thing. It doesn't take away from the other titles just to be a part of the group as well. You're still white and a man if you're a white gay man. It's still a thing. So you still have the inherent nature of, you know, being a man, and then you still have the societal nature of being white, which is a blanket statement, very just harsh generalization. And if you feel offended by that statement, please note that if it doesn't pertain to you, it doesn't count for you. I just want to get that out the way, that this is already a well-documented phenomenon. It's a phenom that we already know. And the third thing, finality, is because they never get to explore their sexuality. It's a big reason why you might notice your parent try to later in life have a awakening of themselves because they never got a chance to when they were younger, maybe when they were retired, maybe they might even become more progressive, or maybe they double down to become more of what they were back in the day. Who knows? My father wants to get his last name changed because he wants to understand his roots and backgrounds. That's just how it works and that's how it operates. But we already know this well-documented phenomenon. We grasp it, right? This is a very common documented thing. That most people that I know that are a part of, I guess, the local LGBTQ scene that are gay white men. Gay white men love picking on women. I don't know what that's about. They're just mean and ornery. It's a strange thing. Some of the harshest critiques I've ever heard about women come from gay white men, and it's done under the guise of love. It's just the whole thing. It's a very specific kind of love-hate. It's strange. It's very pick-me behavior. It's odd. I don't grasp it. But let's go to the first video about him getting pegged by this black woman here. We already got this documented. So this seems to be a very well-documented phenom. I would like to talk about this. Also, this photo of Chud the Builder in this dress, I don't know if it's AI generated, but it is the photo chosen to be side by side with him. So I'll keep it up and we'll do that. So I'm gonna blur out the middle part in the beginning. I'm just gonna state that right now because it's words I can't have on here. They will be blurred out throughout some of this in order to keep this video able to not get restricted. Let's keep it going.
Here, pretty bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube. Now millions of people know what I look like fresh off work. Fucking great. But in the caption it said that black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog. A lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a very long time now. Most of my clientele is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl, shame on you. So he had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me talking about this is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty bitch with a big. Now, Chud, he doesn't even have a little chubby butt no more, so I probably wouldn't fuck him again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because you want to spin the block? Now, when I first fucked him, he was a virgin, and I'm having a hunch.
Okay, so I think she just goes through and shows the other sizes that she used on him. Those are the sizes, so we grasp it. We get it. We get it. We get it. We understand this. We grasp it. That's the whole thing. So we already knew about this. I didn't do a video covering this specific thing because it's like a 3-minute clip of it, but it just seemed to be facetious to make a whole video about this. I feel like it'll be wise to bring it up now. Now we can get into the big, juicy, mega allegation, the super big one. This one right here. The TS Baby Jane. I slept with Chud the Builder. Now, before I even get into this, I do want to state one thing. If you are a trans woman, I do want to state this. And it's a phenomenon that I've noticed. And if it's not you, I'm not specifically talking about you, but maybe you've noticed this. There are a lot of trans women that will sleep with violently racist, homophobic, sexist, and misogynistic men. As a matter of fact, homophobic men. It's like that old meme. It was like the world's most racist man and his girlfriend, and it's like an indigenous woman. You know what I mean? It's that very same phenomenon. Now, you would say, well, why does this happen? What's going on? Well, and this is going to sound horrifying, and I got to state this as somebody that was on Grindr religiously. Sometimes you got to take what you can get. sometimes you don't really experience love in the correct way. Sometimes it is very trauma based. Sometimes you don't know the correct way to express yourself. Sometimes you're very frustrated and down there in your genitals and you don't know what to do. And that's fair. And sometimes you got to get through those rough patches to get through true love. I'm not going to a lot of people have been judging this woman here because, well,
I don't
what's it
judge
say about
anybody.
you to sleep with a racist? Dude, you don't always know that who you're sleeping with is a racist. As a matter of fact, a lot of people don't know the people they're sleeping with a lot of the time. That happens a lot. You don't know that. You don't. It's as if some people think that you can have this mindset of, oh man, you should know everybody you sleep with. That's not even real. And I think it's because people think their human experience is the base universal human experience. So I'm not judging this woman for sleeping with Chud the Builder. I'm not. It happened. I'm pretty sure she's grown. Let's keep it pushing and keep it going. Let's talk about Chud the Chaser.
Yeah, so last year, May 2025, I Chud the Builder.
Yeah, I believe her.
The immediate proof is phenomenal. The immediate proof is just beautiful. Just this opening in the video with the proof that
It's so cute. Look at you kiss her. It's so cute.
They met just right here. This is good. This is beautiful. This is palpable. This
Love is wonderful.
Outstanding.
Love will change your life. Love is a good thing, however it is.
Now we're going to get a lot more deeper info about this entire situation.
Oh baby, when you talk like that.
So, I was gonna give y'all some contrapoint.
I like the tums in the beginning, proving that she's trans. Just all the hot girlies have tummy issues. Love that. That's beautiful. That's what I like to see. Only way to make this more palatable is to have just melty blood and a hyper pop. Just the laptop opens a hyper pop and then melty blood in the back, but Pokemon will do. I'll take that.
I don't know, it's just like, why? Because girl, I should have made this video like in May. Instead, I've been working on it. And it's not like I don't have to actually say. The writing was important. The rest is not. And also, I'm never gonna say this exactly the same as I would a year from now. In the end, it's just like, say it. That's for all my procrastinators out there. Okay. You good, Mike? Me talking to my dad. I've been seeing other girls and twinks, and girl twinks, talking about their experiences with Chud the Builder.
I'm gonna make this a lot easier for me. In 1 second. I'm gonna grab some headphones. Make it a lot easier for me. All right, back to it.
Experiences with Chud the Builder, and I feel like I need to talk about mine too, because I might have started it. I met him on Grindr, but that's not even like news at this point. Apparently we all fucked this dude. Before I take too much heat, he only mentioned that Nick Fuentes was a friend of his. After our hookup, he knew he couldn't lead with the racism if he wanted to bag a train. I'm not sure if he was a streamer yet. He had 1,000 Instagram followers on his Chud the Builder account, but it looked like workout stuff. I say I started it, and it's mostly a joke. He told me.
So all these hateful right-winger bigots, they're actually gay, and that's the problem. They've been like self-repressed by their own culture. Is that kind of the vibe? You know, my friend Jan, he shot his father in the face and then himself in the face a second later in a murder-suicide, and we always we always wonder what it was. And then come the funeral, our friend of ours named Matt, he was like, you know, Jan hit on me like a couple of weeks before the suicide thing, the murder suicide thing. We were like, Jan hit on you? And he was like, yeah, and I had no idea that Jan was gay. Did you? And we were like, no. We always thought it was quite the opposite. We thought he was kind of bigoted. And he was like, yeah, I thought that too. We had sat at the bar there across from Cunningham Lake. There was a bar that my friend Matt favored, and we went to the bar with the Matt, and we hung out with him for like an hour and a half, and it was a mind blow because we sat there in my inner circle. We just talked to him because that was Jan's best friend for a long time, And Matt was in a band, and he's an awesome guy, just really upstanding, wonderful man. And he was like, Jan hit on me when we were working at the restaurant. And I was like, really? And my best friend was like, what? And he was like, yeah. And we had no idea. Maybe my best friend knew, but I didn't know. I had no idea Jan was gay. It just never occurred to me. He had been such a straight, like he had girlfriends all of his life, and all this. And then I recalled some dinners that we had with his father when we were younger, where he tried to indoctrinate us a bit with his homophobia. And we were just like, we're not like that. We don't judge anybody or whatever. But I recall a little bit some of the comments his father made at dinner and stuff. I remember one night I broke a wine glass and it was so bad. It was so cheesy. I broke a wine glass and it was so dumb. But anyways, I don't know. So, and this was just a mind fucking, and so Matt goes, yeah, Jan hit on me, and I turned him down because I have a girlfriend, but it was weird after all those years. But, and then we didn't speak after that. It was kind of awkward. And we were like, we had no idea. But this opened up like the whole can of worms where we were like, okay, so Jan's father didn't like gay people. Jan's father must have known that Jan was gay. Jan's father was probably persecuting him, and that's why he shot his father in his face, and then himself a second later. Now this stuff is all a mystery still to his mother and his sister, but his father and his best friend knew, I think, and we didn't know till the wake. We had no idea. Even months past when he had done the murder-suicide, we still had no fucking idea this was a factor in it at all. Now, I don't care if he was gay. And now, why is this guy blue? Oh, yeah, he's LA. So, I don't care if that guy's gay. Like, he's dead now, but it's like, I didn't care if he was gay, but, but I think he did. I think he cared a lot. And so and I wouldn't say Jan was a right winger, but he definitely owned a lot of guns, and he definitely used the N-word a couple of times, and he thought that stuff was funny. Boondocks was his favorite show. And I wonder if these like secret right wingers are also secretly gay, but that God might frown on them, or that their parents might frown on them or something about it. So they just bottle it up until they explode. That's an L.A. Smith song. And I don't know. And they say, like, when Charlie Kirk's funeral happened, the Grinder rap in, what was it? It was like fucking some small town in Arizona. It was Flagstaff, Arizona or something. They held the funeral for Charlie Kirk, and all those right wingers crashed the Grinder rap. But the problem is, they'll say out of one side of their mouths that Leviticus warned them that the homosexuality is wrong or whatever in the Bible, but out of the other side of their mouth, they're sucking dick on Grinder. And then they're judging liberals for being gay and trans. And we're becoming more and more aware of this stuff, that people like Chud the Builder that are out there calling black people N-words on the fucking street, they're actually gay for trans. And they're like living this crazy liberal lifestyle in the background, but they want to go and judge other gay people, which is fucking crazy, or other, or people of color and that kind of thing. And we know there's some of these weird whiteys, and they're all weird whiteys like this. They've got weird stuff around racism. They've got weird stuff around homosexuality, and I don't really understand it. Like, I mean, these are just your fellow human beings. You've been around them all your fucking life. Now, there were gay kids in your locker room when you were in high school. They just didn't tell you, right? There's women around you all the time. Your mother's a woman. There's women around you all the time, yet there's all this misogyny, which really doesn't make sense. There's all this racism, but there's people of color around you, no matter where you are or what you do or what your beliefs are. Even in jail, there's like KKK people, which is just insane. You're already in jail. You're already fighting the system and the pigs and a sentence. You want to add black people on top of that? It seems fucking crazy. But I swear to God, this is a class of people. It's denial whiteys. that are they themselves gay, sneaking around on the Grindr app like him. He's talking about the Grindr app. I don't know anything about the fucking Grindr app, and I never will.
That was his first. We went out in May.
And that's okay. I don't care that this guy's been gay or is gay. I don't care about that. I don't care that he's black or anything like that. Doesn't you hear in my voice? I don't care about that. But it makes me uncomfortable that we have to worry about it. I wish he could just be like, cool. You know, I wish it was all like that for everybody. I wish it was just like, oh, he's gay, and it's the same thing as saying he's Mexican or white or black or female or male or something. It's just another classification. It doesn't really change anything.
2025.
That person's personal life most likely is not your business, and if it is, you can probably get it out of your business. So it's just sort of like weird. I've never understood it. Like, what do you care as the right wing? What do you care about what people do in the privacy of their own homes? And it often makes them incredibly hypocritical when they're grinding the Grindr app, but they're talking shit about, you know, but they're flying Trump signs.
If anyone wants to cross
now, gay Trumpers exist, like gay everything exists, and I got no issue with it. But it's just like, but that's a weird party for a gay person to sign up for, because there is some overt homophobia and overt homosexuality on these Grindr apps, and it's odd. I wish they could just get to grips with their masculinity. Real men get to grips with their masculinity early. I did it when I was like 13. I had a friend when I was 13, 14. I think it was 15. I think it was like 15. Yeah, I believe I was 15 years old. I was still dating my first girlfriend, so I would have been 15 years old. My friend Justin the Crack Squirrel, he propositioned me in my bedroom while I was dating my girlfriend. And I was like, no, I'm sorry, dude. I'm dating a girl. I'm not interested in sex. I'm not going to cheat. And I'm not interested in gay sex. And I'm not interested in you. And he was like, oh, is it really bad that I hit on you? And I was like, no, I'm actually flattered. I think it's cool. Whatever. You know, but I'm sorry to say no, it's just not my thing, you know, but I don't care if you're bi. I don't care, you know. I didn't care back then when I was 15. I still don't now. Like, it's just you know, check that box on that person's form. It means nothing to me, you know. That's a good analogy for it. That person checked the box on their form. What the fuck? Just keep your eyes on your form. Like, right? Like what? Like everybody's got to go to the DMV and fill out a fucking form. That person checks a different box on the form. What the fuck do you care about it? And that's my thing about the right wing on Grindr and stuff. That's weird, because it's like a bunch of those people are Hitler-esque fucking hate monger, fucking bigoted ass homophobes. And if they're not, then they're, you know, I don't know, then they're kind of like the minority, because that's been my experience with most of them. They'll drop that M-bomb, they'll drop that F-bomb. They don't care.
I'm not bragging. I'd love to be wrong. Like,
this is now, we're learning now, this is because they are physically attracted to black gay people.
Please, God, prove me wrong.
Well, I mean, it was known that he had homosexual tendencies.
But they're like these white Cartmans. These white Cartmans are attracted to black gay people. Like, you know, these white Cartmans are attracted to James St. James, is that his name? No, it's James Charles. These, okay, and James Charles knows this. Like, these straight whitey Cartmans, these little Eichmans, they're attracted to James Charles. And that's okay. But they're little Eichmans, like Cartman, the struggle with race and sex and class and stuff and all this. And it's just like, nah, motherfucker, it's just some boxes on somebody's form that's not your form. What do you care what boxes they check? God tells you to do unto others and love thy neighbors. I mean, God didn't tell you love thy neighbors. That's just a tenet of Christianity. But you guys forget that stuff when you judge your neighbor, or you judge somebody for being gay or whatever, or being a person of color or anything like that. And that's so fucking weird. It's so weird to watch a Christian fall so far from the light. And I mean, that's what it is. It's a Christian falling so far out of heaven that it's like watching a Christian fall out of heaven and into some dark pit like hell. It's kind of crazy. It's like, yeah, you did God's job, and you judged somebody because they're a liberal, or they're a person of color, or they're a black person, or they're gay or trans or something. And that's not cool. And we have the chud the chasers of the world, but who are just adamantly, vocally hate mongering. But we find out that those same people are grinding the Grinder app.
Some capacity, or at least, and I'm not saying he's homosexual or female or trans woman, by the way. We just knew that he had at least explored sexuality before because of the black woman. Hence,
Yeah,
why
this is a bi person. So many of my friends are bi. This guy at least is honest enough to himself to admit it, like on camera and stuff, and deal with the hatred of it or whatever. Not the hatred, but like whatever the internet's response is. Hopefully it's not hatred. But anyways, like, this guy's very brave. He's lived by probably his whole life, if not full-blown trans or whatever. And I like him quite a bit. I like him as a content creator. I think he's extremely intelligent. But it doesn't surprise me, you know, and it's good. It's good to see somebody who is a pansexual, because it's more common, I think, than straight or gay. I think pansexual is more common now than straight or gay. It's insane, but I think it is. So the shame, I don't do shame-based culture anymore.
I put that in there because I felt like it was going to come up that, oh, this is a new thing. No, this is just, it's a very well-documented thing throughout the entirety of it. It's very well-documented, very well-documented.
Looking back, especially after what we know now, he might have just been telling me what I wanted to hear, or what he thought I wanted to hear. You know, chasers will do that. It's why dolls ask. They will flatter your insecurities until they get you into bed, then pick at them to make you stay. Guys like that see how low the bar is for T-girls, and what reason do they have to raise it? I get it though. I mean, one time I got so used to the DL treatment that I thought I loved a man just for door dashing at Taco Bell. But that's a different story.
And that's a very real phenomenon. It is a very real phenomenon to where you don't know correct love, or you don't know what it's like to experience just genuine love from someone that might actually love you, so you take what you can get. And it's a very real phenomenon that happens, especially when you've been repressed, or more so you haven't had the freedom to love as freely as you want to. And that's why love is so important to at least experience and feel, because if you don't know what love looks like, you end up cannibalizing it and treating it as a way to destroy your own self, and it ends up breaking you from the inside and stuff out.
Like that.
And you
Yeah,
end up
that's what
doing
happened to
stuff
Jan.
like sleeping with
Jan patterned this. I swear to God, Jan was a self-hating individual, but we didn't know it until the day he died, or whatever, like the month or the year he died. And he was a self-hating individual, I think. And that I learned a lesson from that. It's like, if you self-hate anything about yourself, you're going to have a bunch of conflict, and you're going to end up down the wrong path or whatever. You must accept yourself, no matter what it is. Maybe you're gay, maybe you're trans, maybe you're black, maybe you're white. It doesn't matter. You must accept yourself. I accepted that my race was maybe the bad guy this century. You know, I just accepted it this year, or not this year, but this century. And I have accepted that. Maybe it won't be like that next century. We don't know.
The white supremacists, and people judge you because you were not loved properly, and that's what happens. And that's why I'm so adamant about allowing.
He speaks so much like my best friend.
People to live their life the freest way they possibly can. You have to be wildly adamant about that, because if you repress that, then you get people who don't know how to love properly, and it's not taught to you how to actually choose a correct partner, or somebody that isn't a wild, vehement racist. You should just know. No, you can't just know. It's impossible to just know. You will make mistakes. That's the point of life, is to make mistakes and grow from those mistakes. It's a very important thing to do.
R.I.P. Jason. I mean, Zach. I forgot he gave me a fake name. Before we get too balls deep into Chud's tea, I know y'all are here for the butt sex, and trust me, like, it's pretty wild. But I'm making a YouTube video, not a TikTok, for a reason. I need to explain my side of the story, where I was in life that caused me to ignore his red flags.
Well, and that's fair. I think it's important to give some background and tea to this. This is pretty good. I mean, you went all 40 extra minutes, and I'm here for it. This video is going to be like an hour long. So, hey, strap in, everybody. We got some time.
Fuck it. What else are we doing? Fuck it.
I never stopped thinking about that beautiful TRT Groiper.
Oh my God. Is this Chud? I'm sorry. Who is it? I thought this was Chud for a moment. This caught me a little bit off guard. I'm going to mute all the music. There's music playing. I'm muting all the music, by the way.
Please do mute the music. I hate the music.
This collage threw me for a loop. This is beautiful. And I got to give it I can tell that she edited herself, because I don't know what it is about trans women. They're amazing with video editing, and they're amazing with music. It's a whole thing. She's just godlike with it. So let's get on with it.
Oh my god, that's Shut the Builder dating a trans girl. I mean, I believed it. It's just funny to see it, but this is that same guy who's yelling N-words at black people in fucking public. What the fuck?
In March
Shut the Builder ran out of low grade.
2025, I went through a breakup with my mechanic boyfriend. When I started dating Miles, I was only 3 months on HRT. He was the first guy I went out with post-transition. Even back then, when I was indistinguishable from a cross-dresser, I'd noticed that the kind of men who were hitting me up were different from the gay men I pulled pre-transition. By the time my boyfriend was moving out of our house, I was almost 2 years on estrogen. If you know about hormones, 2 years is the most amount of physical changes. You're not done, but the next 2 to 4 years is like more subtle. You smooth out, basically. Since I was new to dating as a estrogenized trans woman, and because I was freshly single from like a long-term relationship, I thought it would be good to just date around, figure out what I liked and what worked. I was excited at first. I always hated being a gay dude because I never wanted to date gay guys. I was
all those
finally
people are
pulling
performative.
like masculine trade. They were my type,
I
and I
don't
was
know.
trying not to get an ego about it because while I was flattered that they were hot, I was finding out the hard way that most guys, like, they will never be seen with me in public. You know, being
Really?
trans is humiliating in that way. It's just like self-image roller coaster. Men will say, like, I want to marry you, whatever, just to cancel the first date and say, come over, I'm already in bed. I know they're just saying shit, but it's like, if I'm so hot, why can't you be seen with me?
It's very love bomb-esque. Very common tactic with just men in general to do that, just to say, wow, you know, you're so beautiful, you're my wife, you're the greatest thing that ever happened to me, and then just kind of boom, kind of drop it immediately. Very strange. It's a very interesting love bomb tactic. It's because a lot of men are thinking with just strictly their genitals. They're just thinking, my penis is stinking. It's stupid. It's very strange. It's disgusting. If you're watching my video and you are embarrassed to be seen with a trans woman in any capacity, you're not welcome here. I want to point that out. You're not welcome. Period. Let's keep pushing.
I don't know why. These are rhetorical questions. And that's while I'm like speed running like a second hormonal puberty in my late 20s. I'm in my early 30s now. It's embarrassing to learn lessons that most people figure out at 16. That men will say anything to sleep with you.
Yep.
You think I'd have learned it. You think I would know this going into it. And I guess kind of, but then you just get like treated
That's
so
the gender
bad
that you
in
left.
public
Yep.
that
That's
you
who they
kind
are.
of forget.
I don't blame you.
Like anyone saying anything good, you're like, oh my
Decency,
God, thank you. Oh my God. On top of that, you have to navigate being at the target of a culture war. It's better now.
Yeah. But
It gets
it's
better.
still does get better.
I appreciate Baby Jane for expressing all these things that a lot of people probably don't know. If you're a trans woman, if you're a trans man, if you've gone through this, if you've been gay, you probably know about what this is. They're all very distinctly different experiences, by the way. All are very, very distinctly different experiences. But yeah, this is very important. And this is, I want to talk about this as an aside for a second, because I'll probably do a lot of asides here. This is important because when I talk about gay white people in general, and this is important, people can't overtly tell that you're gay. Someone can probably guess you might be trans. Like my wife, for example, is not trans at all, right? It's my wife. She's not trans. She's born a woman, but because she has distinct features and she has distinct like facial features, and she's a very Eurocentric because she's from the Czech Republic. Like she's Czech. That's where she's from. And people are like, oh, that's foreign. You have very mannish features. It ostracizes her in certain aspects because people are scared of the possibility that she might be trans. Even the possibility gets you ostracized if there's something distinctly that someone able to tell. With, say, a gay white man, that's probably closeted, or you just can't tell that he's gay. He does not wearing his gayness on his body, essentially. Can't tell. Or if you're a gay woman, a lesbian more so, can't tell. Cannot tell. Like, most people can't tell. So you can't escape that. Trans people have to live with this reality, you know, their entire lives. Trans women, trans men, they have to live with that reality. They have to live with that. That's what they have to do. That's why a lot of trans people choose not to transition immediately until they're in a safe space, because they don't want to do the physical ostracization process that comes with being trans because of the culture and societal implications that are had right now. It's a horrifying reality. It's very horrifying.
I'm saying this like that because I'm like, I did just go outside and the fucking cashier was a fucking bitch at the quesadilla place. I'm used to being greeted with fear and disgust.
Shout out the quesadilla place.
Just to have someone's husband wink at me when no one's watching. When I started going out with Miles, the difference was very clear. I mean, like, I'd still catch people giving me the trans stare, but I knew they wouldn't say anything. It's kind of funny because sometimes it was just him being a big burly guy, but other times there was clearly some kind of misogyny thing going on. Like, they would say something, but held their tongue out of respect for him. Well, his girlfriend is a busted crossdresser, but that's his choice. They're like, I would kill her, but what about her man? Dude, well, we used to fucking joke. If he killed me, the cops would come and they would like see me and be like, oh, I'm so sorry, sir. You know how it goes with people like that, you know, like, are you okay? You know, I always appreciated him because he did see it. Dude, friends love to be like, it's in your head.
So I've seen people comment on specifically this part a lot, and I gotta say this right now. Sometimes, if you're in a horrifying situation, first, I'll give you an example. I was essayed by a woman when I was 22, 23, and then I give them my other ages, 9, 13, 16. I can give them all, I give all the things. But I was essayed by a woman when I was 22, 23, around that range. I had just went through a very tragic moment in my life. I always talk about my life. I had lost one of my best friends. I had lost him. It's horrifying. And so I was in a downtrodden state, and I was very emotionally weak. And I was just very physically weak at the time. I just wasn't eating right. I was very distraught. And my friend wanted to come over, and I got essayed by one of my closest friends. Horrifying moment. Horrifying. It was terrifying. I make jokes about it all the time. I don't know what else to do. Realistically, that's I just don't know what to do. You sometimes got to make a lot of your situation and make it manageable. So seeing people just be very angry about this person, about her making these jokes, it's just, that's what you got to do sometimes to get past it. That's life. That's just life. I'm not gonna judge her for that. That's just life.
In your head, you're just hypersensitive. And it's like, people treat me like fucking shit, bro. Basically, Miles would see it, and he was there for me. I guess what I'm getting at is, so much of my life revolved around a man who was proud to be seen with me that I underestimated the amount of shame I was going to be subjected to in dating. I started to rack up bad experiences. By early May, the excitement of dating was wearing off. I had met like one good man in a sea of chasers, and I realized all this energy I spent running around with them was like me not trying to be sad about my breakup. I missed my ex, I missed his dog, and the happy family. I know that's some corny, but then one morning I woke up to a message on Instagram from Miles's mom. He'd gone out the night before to a small park on the lake near their house. People at a restaurant heard like an altercation and they called the cops, but by the time the cops got there, someone shot him. This is why I wanted to talk about it in context to Chud the Builder. Grief is so weird, and trauma is delayed. When you've nearly forgotten about it, when you think you've finally gotten through it, it creeps up on you. I thought that I'd been through enough loss and hard times in my life, I could handle it. I thought continuing to push ahead in spite of it meant I was doing good. Girl, I didn't need to crash out. What the hell? Like, I've been in therapy for 5 years. Like, and in hindsight, it just hadn't hit me yet.
What a horrifying. That's just horrifying. best I can say is sorry. That's a horrifying just experience. Insane. That is insane. Truly tragic backstory. The title is Tragic Backstory. Truly correct. That is aptly accurate. I would not. I mean, I've been through some stuff, but you've been through some hell. That's insane. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, girl. Sorry about that.
You know, sometimes I wonder if I did more damage trying to keep it together than if I just like been a wreck for a few months. I think more so I like.
Yeah, sometimes I like sliding down to the streets or like to the couch or to the bedroom. Like occasionally when I feel like I'm working too much, I'll be like, I can't log in. I've been doing this for 105 hours a week for fucking 5 years. Like 105, motherfucker. It's like 90 to 105, something like that. And like I've been doing this forever, like double what most people do, and it gets to you sometimes. And so I just curl up in bed, and sometimes I'll be drunk, sometimes I'm sober, and I'll just curl up in bed for 6 to 12, sometimes 18 hours. I'll just disappear for a whole day and a half or something. And it's not common, but I'll just be like, I need me time, I need sanity time, or etc. Whatever. And like in this way, and like I know that it's just kind of like reclusing and sort of downgressing to just sort of retreat to your dark room and watch a television show through a whole season, and just curl up in a fetal ball with your cat and just be there with yourself. Often I'll be drunk for it, but not always. And I'll just be like, oh, I'm out of it today. I know I'm not working, and etc. And I just give myself that whole day. And you might call that just sort of like crumbling down to a fetal ball. But to me, that's kind of actually, I think, how mankind was built. I think you're supposed to curl up in a corner and shake from all the terrible stuff that happens. And that's how you deal with it, is you like self-reflect. But I don't know, and so like and so I view it sometimes like that's sort of regressive to just disappear to my room for like 18 hours by myself and talk to no one and speak to no one and just watch television and sleep a lot and just be with myself. But I mean, I do like doing it from time to time. You know, I'm almost never alone. There's always somebody watching me, or I'm with my family or something like that. It's nice to get a little bit of time alone.
Prolonged the crash out.
I need that right now, but I've been staving it off. It's burnout. It's not burnout. It's burnout is what happens if you don't go do it. It's just giving yourself time. But then I think, well, what's special? It's a 7-day week. I work on the end of days that begin. So I work on days that end with the letter Y, and I'm always here, and I don't mind. But also, I'm just like, that has a cost to my growth. And you would think that I would be like desperate for a girlfriend or someone to talk to or friends or whatever, but it's quite the opposite. I still feel like after all these girls and all these people and all this drugs and all this partying and all this time, and my house was the flop house, and the cops chased me all my goddamn life, and it's ridiculous, and for no reason. And a dude tried to kill me for no reason, and the system tried to fuck me for no reason, and there's just all this stuff. And so that quiet place that I go to, it scares my mother, it scares people around me, where I just regress into my room. But that's what I do. I like regress into my room. I go fetal ball. I curl up with the cat, and I play with the cat, and I cuddle the cat a lot. And I just, and I just try to be there with myself. And I don't like doing that. I don't like spending time like that. It feels like it's self-congratulatory or masturbatory or self-aggrandizing or something. It's like sort of like puts yourself above everything else. But I don't know, over time I got to know better that you should treat yourself. You should always worry about your mental. If you don't feel like you can handle something, just don't do it. Go curl up in the fetal ball in the bedroom until you're better. And I stopped disrespecting my own desire to just sort of curl up and die.
All of it is like, I need to stop avoiding my emotions.
It's funny, we used to call it curl up and die when we were super bummed out. I would call up my friends and I would be like, let's bleach and dye our hair. We need some kind of change or something like that. I feel like curling up and dying. Let's go curl up and die. and then you call up a friend and you dye your fucking hair red, and tell me after that that you're not going to be in a good mood. Stuff like that. And so yeah, I used to change the color of my hair quite a lot when I was a kid, from the age of 15 to like 22 and stuff. I'd be like, time to curl up and dye. So I'd call some girl, get her to come over, cover my hair in bleach and fucking, fucking tinfoil and stuff, because girls are good at that sort of thing. And then and then you pick a fucking Manic Panic or some kind of color or something at the fucking at the fucking Hot Topic or whatever, and then you dye your fucking hair. And that's a good way to just get over being bummed or being depressed, or like, dude, I look like a wild child, look at me, I look fucking crazy. And you think, I can't be depressed right now, my hair is red, or my hair is blue, or my hair is green. Some people still do this. And so that's an example of stuff that I used to do, like curl up in a fetal ball in the bedroom. When society gets me down, like I feel like it's suppressing me too much, and there's like too much, I'm the butt of all the political jokes and all this stuff. And I think like it's gotten too hard. I just curl up in a fetal ball in my bedroom, and I turn on a television show, and I absorb, like usually like I just did last time I bought liquor, which was like the 20th. I